Hey, hey Ben. Yeah. Sorry, we're just getting. It's it's brown, isn't it? Oh, it's look at that. It's welcome to watch YouTube videos with Svenny. Nah. Um. All right. So I've started just by opening up or making a copy of the other Wizard Jam projects I did. And I'm probably just gonna delete everything out of it except for the good stuff. So, and I'm hoping that like if people show up and are watching this, we can actually kind of like come up with an idea together. And yeah, I mean we'll see how that goes. So yeah, I'm just gonna start by deleting a bunch of crap we don't need anymore out of this scene, and all we have left is art. Oh yeah, architecture. If you haven't checked out the other game I made for this jam called The Sad Story of a Modern Idiot, well, it's available to download, and you can roll around and vape as much as you want there. Here, I'll drop a link to that. So yeah, a week ago I did about 5 hours of streaming from around 9 p.m. to 2 in the morning. So that was fun. That was yeah. But anyways, so today we're gonna come up with a mid-jam power move, and I am very open to suggestions as to what that means. There's a few types of jam. There's Traffic. There's Raspberry. There's Toe and Earl. There's Log Jams. There's Game Jams. Blackberry Jam. Dot Gobbler side-scrolling brawler. It says Elvac. Yeah, so I was maybe gonna think like Dot Gobbler in a Traffic Jam takes a power pill and fucks up a bunch of car. Jam bands? That's yeah. Oh, architecture says a rhythm game where you play as fish. We're not gonna make a rhythm game. I can pretty much. There's a lot of headache that goes into interpreting songs, as it were. So just gonna get back to deleting stuff. Because we're not making a game about vaping anymore. There you go. Nice empty script. And yeah, so I think so if I open up the, oh yeah, save that scene. Yeah, Ben, we're gonna try and come up with a new game, as it were. So I don't want that anymore. And get rid of that image. And I'll just make a new text over here. And this will say mid-jam power move. It could be big. Look at that. This is how you do good UI. No, you've never seen UI quite like this. This is mine. Yeah, we're going today with some no copyright sounds music, so hopefully when the Twitch VOD goes out and when I upload it to YouTube, it won't be all muted like the last time I tried this was. But yeah, so alright, let's save this, go back over to our game scene. So we're gonna go with a dot gobbler fucking up a bunch of cars, I think, and maybe see what comes out of that. So I probably need to start with let's see if we can find an environment that would be good for a dot gobbler to be in traffic in. So I don't know, some kind of city, I guess. And of course, I'm not going to pay any money for this. Oh. A Tron City. Oh, fuck yeah. Idle Thumbs tweeted out my Twitch stream. That's fucking great. Needs another jam-themed kaiju to fight. Yeah, are there any other rigged up 3D characters? Is there one called Oh my god. Oh, Otaku City. Yeah, that might be a good one. Here's some... Sci-fi buildings could be alright. New York City, not bad. Cartoon buildings, maybe. Yeah. Otaku City 20XX. Yeah. We'll see how this works out. I would really like there to maybe be a sort of intro like intro sequence. Okay. So what do you think we get in Otaku City? Huh. It's reproduction of complete Japanese city. Realistic images of the main street. I think this looks pretty promising. It's got a car view mode. Yeah, okay. What's this one look like? Nah, it's not really gonna do it, is it? Those are okay. That's just a block with some fancy graphics. Those are okay. Yeah. Well, I think it's gonna be Otaku City, alright. Teamwork Cast says the kaiju need to be giant fruit because it's jam. I'll write that down. Giant fruit could definitely work in there. So, Mega Man or Ninja Gaiden style? I am shamefully unfamiliar with really either of those games. Yeah, I guess it's probably worth saying that we are going to be doing 3D to... Can we do crazy colored lighting to make Otaku City a bit more colorful? We'll look into that. Yeah. Ben wants giant fruit with Jake's face on it. All right, let's see if Japanese Otaku City works for us. Please wait. I wonder if that's the store being funky or... Well, while that's doing its thing, I do want to take a look at our friend the Dot Gobbler. What's this? Elvac linked me this. Yeah. Oh. Why didn't that work? Oh, okay. Let's try that. Cinematic image effects. Okay. Oh, is this a... Yeah, I there was just a space that got put in there, so, Yeah, well, I mean, we can definitely get around to some, interesting imaging effects. Oh boy, here comes Otaku City. Yeah, that's certainly something we didn't do with the other game I made, Sad Story of a Modern Idiot. So, yeah, we just kind of took the environment that we had. So, I definitely, yeah, there's image effects there. There's like the Unity package that does like, it has everything. It has like some simple color grading and some, I don't know, like depth of field. You know, in the past I've used a VHS effect. Yeah, is the stream kind of choppy? I might need to turn down the bit rate. Let me try that. Yeah, I don't. I just dropped it a bit. You guys can tell me if it get. Okay. That. Yeah, something's really making my computer chug, and it's. I mean, it's probably OBS. um, I should probably close some Chrome tabs down. Those are always expensive too. I guess I won't be needing to check my yeah. Yeah. I do have an i7, so like hopefully it's not too like it'll pick up. But yeah, also, man, I probably should have rebooted before I started the stream. Oh well, I'm learning, I guess. Yeah, because probably won't use those. We've got that. Oh, we're gonna need some cars if there's gonna be a traffic jam. Still okay. The stream's still cutting out occasionally. Yeah. All right. Let me. All right. Oh god, we're even getting that Chan model in there. That'll be interesting. Alright, cars. That's a lot of cars. 26 models, thousands of colors and material combinations. Yeah, those are pretty alright cars. Cartoon sports cars could be alright. I don't know how many cars I'm really gonna need. Wow. Alright, I guess we'll go with cars in colors. Oh, Architecture's saying he likes these ones? Yeah. Well, I guess, so is this game going to be futuristic? Because, I mean, if so, yeah, we're gonna use Otaku City. I think it just imported, so let's. I need to. Okay. Scenes. Here's Otaku City with some good texture errors. Oh man. Architecture thinks Dot Gobbler lives inside a computer. I don't see why that wouldn't be true. Okay, cool. So we just need to find every... Oh my gosh. That's a... Standard... I wonder if they have their materials. Yeah, okay. All of your... Ooh, well, some of them work. This is... Jake wants to know which cards look the best or the worst in Otaku City. I don't know. That's not a question I was really prepared to answer, I guess. Alright, okay, a little more pink. Almost got this. Just going around fixing up Otaku City. Yeah, double clip. I don't know what that means. Okay, so that probably needs to be cut out. Okay. Similarly, this one here probably also needs to be cut out. Yeah. Oh, and that tree. You are an ugly tree. Alright. So what do we got? What do we got in Otaku City? Got some nice train tracks, bunch of streets. There are cars already. Look at those cars. Those are not particularly good-looking cars. I think we need to go with, yeah. I think I've come around on these cars. These are nice and futuristic looking, and this game is going to be set in the future. All right, so there's a couple things I'm going to do here. So let me save this scene as, okay. We're going to rename this game scene old. This one is going to get saved as game scene. And in my build settings, I'm going to delete that one, and I'm going to put the new game scene in there. And so now now it'll load the way I want it to. I'll get those downloading. Okay, cool. Those. So, there's a good highway there. That could be a good place to play on, maybe. Or look, this is. Okay, I'm gonna just fix this. So if there is a nice wide street, if I've ever seen one, probably want to have our game be played through here. So this is the ground, so I'm going to just add a box collider to that. Does that look right? Alright, we're not going to do a box collider, we'll make that a mesh collider. So so now we got a good mesh glider. And this truly is an otaku city. It's something. Oh, there's still some ugly trees in there. And where do you think our camera is? Alright, let me fix that tree. Okay. There we go. That one cut that too. There we go. Cleaning up Otaku City one street at a time. It's like photos of trees in memory of real ones. Wow, we're really developing some fiction here for Otaku City. All right. Let's get rid of that too. Wide open spaces. No public transit in this dystopic future. All right. So, what are the things I'm going to need to do? We're going to need to rig up some sort of Dot Gobbler character controller, and that will, frankly, will probably take me a little while, and I don't know how exciting it'll be. So if oh yeah, oh yeah. So there's a kaiju-sized Dot Gobbler already. I guess Otaku City's pretty small. So, all right, we'll probably need Dot Gobbler to actually be a little smaller, more on a car scale. Let's get one of those. Let's get one of those cars in there. The other question I have is what sort of animations do we get with our Gobbler? Fall over. Oh my god. Dot Gobbler has eyes in the new package, but this is the old package that was missing the eye texture. So at some point I'll probably have to go get those eyes. There's a good idle pose. This one's called Munch. Is this We have Pill Grab. Title screen pose, pretty static. That's a walk cycle. And I don't know. I don't know why the feet are like IKing to the ground, but that's all right. We'll figure out a way to make them work. Cool. Good Dot Gobbler. Okay. Right. So this is his eyes, isn't it? Ooh. Angry Dot Gobbler. Alright, so I mean, I have that set up. I just need to drop a texture in at some point, I guess. Uh, Alright, so I also want to check out a car. Oh, there's a lot of crap in here. So yeah, let's check out some of those cars we got. Low poly vehicle pack. Yeah, we can make these boys future. So here's the thing, Otaku City is like really tiny. So we'll probably actually just start by scaling up Otaku City to the sort of scale we want. And just cleaning it up. I don't think... Oh look, it's our friend Query-chan. Two of them stacked on top of each other. Alright, so there's a camera over here. What else do we have in here? Directional light, controller. Let's see what that does for us. Oh, okay. Look at that. It already has a big ground collider. That's our gobbler. That's our car. All right. So, oh, some trucks. I don't want those. Okay. All right. So that's part of it. So this is a nav mesh. I don't think I need that. Colliders. All right. All right, so let's take a look at our gobbler in our car. Oh, the stream seems stable now? Okay. Oh, that's good. Oops. Oh, see, okay. Did I make it? Okay, that's almost right. We probably need to go up a couple more ticks. Alright, maybe a few more ticks. So yeah, all right, that scale seems about right, I think. So there, we got a car, we got a Dot Gobbler, and so we'll probably bump up the scale of Dot Gobbler a bit so that you know, because he's going to be in like power move, power pill, rage mode, which means big and big enough to mess up some cars. Good. Just the other thing. So I'll probably want to put some colliders on all these buildings, as it were. Alright, they are all organized in blocks. Alright, so... yeah, stream delay gets you every time, man. Alright, so we got a mesh collider on most of the buildings. On the tall buildings. Alright, so road props won't need it. And I would think the mesh collider I have on the general road there would okay, we'll put another collider on there. Yeah, alright, so now we have like a pretty good city scale, I feel. So let's how big do we want our gobbler? Maybe so that's 1.4. What about 2? I think that's a good that's a pretty good gobbler scale. Yeah. So so the last time I used this gobbler, he's not a he's not hooked up as a humanoid because I mean, like, well, he was an Unreal Engine asset before he got plopped into Unity, so I can't just plop generic animations on him, which kind of stinks. But you know, I'll make do with what I know how, and but you know, the first thing we probably want to do. Oh, I wonder what. So we saw some cool like weather effects. Okay. I see. Ah, right. So okay. I need to delete a few more things because there's we're not gonna have hoverboards or vape juice or water. I mean, I don't want to say. Okay. Will we play now? All right, that is So they have, yeah, okay. So there's some times coded into here. We'll probably just get rid of this though. Yeah, I've deleted all that stuff. So we'll just get rid of this. We can adjust the lighting to match our cyberpunk visions of Otaku City later. I would really just like to start getting this gobbler up and running. So let me delete that. Let me. Oops, what did that do? Target object camera. Yeah, we'll delete that. And the camera is there. So we'll delete that and we'll just create an empty camera. Now, probably I want to just go see if I can find a third-person camera script, because it's a lot of work to get good cameras, you know. Maybe while we're at it too, we can. I mean, okay, so we can find a skybox that matches our cyberpunk visions of what this game is going to be. So assets, import package, cameras. Okay, I already have that in here. Cool. Whoa. So standard asset slash cameras. Camera guidelines. All right. So I think we want to try and use the multi-purpose camera. And ooh, okay, protect that from the wall clip, and the target will be. So it says if we tag the player, this player, it'll do it automatically or something. Yeah, tags players. Tag player. Oh, okay. All right. And then, yeah. All right. Look. All right. I mean, that's a camera. It's not going to do anything because I haven't told Doc Gobbler to run around or anything. I wonder what kind of parameters we have. We'll get there in a minute. Yeah, see, here you go. How fast whether the rig will rotate in the direction of the target's velocity, whether the rig will tilt around x-axis of the target. So, I mean, I want something because I don't think I want it to like swoop down to be, you know, I'd rather have the sort of 45-degree angle. Yeah. Well, okay. One thing at a time, right? Maybe we should get Doc Gobbler moving around, and then I can take a look for a better third-person camera. Yeah. So, how do I want Doc Gobbler to walk around? Because my options, right? I can use kind of physics. I can maybe have the animation drive the movement. I've never done that before. Or I can use a character controller, which is like a pretty robust physics object. All right. Well, okay. So, question one. animation. So what I want to do is I want to create a animate yeah. Gobbler 1. Okay, so entry, and we'll make a transition to, or we'll create an empty state, and the animation we'll want in here is it's the idle, and we'll call it idle, and we'll create a new state and call it walk, and the motion there will be walk cycle 1. So I need to create a parameter, so I'll create a float, call it forward speed, and what we'll do is we say condition is when forward speed is greater than 0. Yeah, going to call this walk forward, and we don't want there to be much of a transition, so just like it can transition in at any time, and the blend will be more or less immediate. Condition here is that forward speed is less than I don't know, 0.01. Okay. So now we have a fairly simple little animator set up. All right, so now we'll see if we can make our Gobbler go from idle to forward, so I think if we check apply root motion. All right, so I'm gonna create a new script called .gobbler. I already have a script called .gobbler, so that's cool. So let's see what's in there, because there's probably some good stuff. Good, we already have a reference to the animator. All right, so let's do here. Man, all the excitement of coding, right? So I'm just going to start with WASD, right? And by WASD, I mean just W. So we'll have a variable float forward speed equals 0, not a float, a float. And so if you're pressing W, we'll say forward speed equals 1. And then we'll pass into the animator this dot animator dot set float. We called it forward speed, and we'll pass it forward speed. So let's see what that does. Oh, right. Okay, so two problems. One, our Doc Gobbler needs to have his script on there and the reference there, and the animator needs to have the controller. So yeah. So that one's old. So I'll delete that and put in our new runtime animation controller. Okay, so two problems. When the animation's not looping and his feet are stuck on the floor. Is this gonna be a problem? Is this gonna be a problem? All right. All right. Okay. Oh. Yeah. So why are his feet stuck? Why aren't the feet animating? Um. Hmm. So, okay, first of all, this needs to loop, right? Cool. There's a Lupin walk, but his legs aren't moving. I wonder if I should re-download Doc Gobbler because I don't know why that's happening. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab that Doc Gobbler asset. Uh, thought I might be able to shared files. Hmm. The truth is so All right. Well, we got a new Dot Gobbler here. So let's get. We'll just disable that one. And so that guy has feet. Yeah. I don't know. I have no idea why the feet on the other one stopped working. So yeah, we'll start rigging up this guy. You know, we didn't get too far, so all around shouldn't be too much work lost. Tag player, add our Dot Gobbler script. Pull in the animator, and let's over here. So fall over should play once. Idle should play on a loop. And we're going to use walk cycle 1, so we'll play that on a loop as well. Alright, so then if I go into my animator, I'm just going to put the new, and you know what, I'm going to just delete that guy so that if I missed any linking, I'll actually see a bug and not, you know, know how to fix it. Or I'll know I need to fix it, right? Okay. Yes. Okay. Forgot to do that. Save our scene. Hey, all right, cool. So let's see if the root motion works. Yeah, so okay, it doesn't really know how to use the root motion. I mean, it probably does. I just don't know how to set it up myself. But that is fine. I will make this Dot Gobbler walk all on my own. All right. So, all right, we got a Dot Gobbler. His feet move, his arms move. That's a good animation too. So I'm just trying to think here. So I need him to move. I probably want to get that camera good, and then soon after that we'll start some sort of some sort of way where he can start messing up cars, and we'll start figuring out what the game is from that. Yeah. Oh, and I guess I have his eyes now, if I am so inclined. Are those eyes? Do they need to be cut out? Whoa. Huh. Huh. I don't know how these eyes are supposed to work. Well, I can make it work. So let's pop this into Photoshop. Yeah, okay, cool. So we'll... Nice. There you go. Those are some proper Doc Gobbler eyes. Alright, cool. So... got a Doc Gobbler more or less ready to go. Oh, hey, look. A new tweet. A new Screenshot Saturday tweet. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna make Doc Gobbler walk. I think I'll do that with a character controller. So let's start with yeah. This Unity will have a third-person character controller. So, okay, I don't want first person, don't want a ball. Alright. let's see how good the Unity third person controller is, and if I want to use it or if I need to do something myself. So that'll be in standard assets, characters, third person controller, scripts. Okay. So it uses a capsule collider and an animator. You kind of have those things. This is okay, but there's a lot going on there, and I don't think our Doc Gobbler's going to be jumping. So I don't know if he does. That's pretty easy to do anyways. So let's do it ourselves. So let's add a character controller. Bump the height down to 1.9 and center to 0.95. That's probably going to be pretty good. So, yeah, character controllers are all right. You kind of pass in a movement vector to them, and the physics engine handles a lot of it. But stuff like gravity and you know, acceleration and whatnot, you need to handle yourself. So that's kind of the trade-off there. So let's start with our, let's say vector 3 movement equals so let's do -20 for gravity times vector 3 dot down. So gravity is going to pull our character down. So we'll keep that there, but we'll also then say that movement dot it'll be z equals okay. Movement dot z equals walk speed, and then what we want to do is say character controller dot move, and we'll do time dot delta time times movement. Oh, and before we do that, we're gonna transform our movement vector by the character's rotation. So yeah, okay. So movement equals this dot transform dot rotation times movement. So that should give us. That should let us actually move forward. Oh, look at that. That's a walking, talking dot gobbler. That looks pretty good. Alright, how about we maybe walk backwards? And so he'll walk backwards now, but we need to update that animation controller to have the backwards walk. So I'm gonna just copy that. So forward speed is less than 0. Yep. And this one, forward speed is greater than -1. Sure. So now we should have a Dot Gobbler that walks 2 directions. All right. Okay, so one thing I forgot is to make that animation play backwards. So I'll just we'll call it walk backward, and the speed is -1. Yeah. Okay. All right, so now you got a forward backward Dot Gobbler. So I guess the next thing we'll do is make our Gobbler rotate so that you can steer him, and yeah, so that should be pretty easy to do. I'm gonna go get another cup of coffee. I'll be back in.
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history. Yeah.
Oh, hey. So, I think we're gonna forego the sort of conventions of, the last 15 years of 3D gaming and actually just go with some tank controls for our Gobbler. And, yeah, they're just easier to implement. Yeah, so, alright, so we'll do A and D to rotate our Gobbler. So, alright. this dot transform dot rotate.
And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? My love it grows.
Okay, angle axis, that's good. Vector 3 dot up. Time dot delta time times rotate speed. All right, let's see if that works. That's it. I like this stock gobbler. He's walking around. CVS. That's it. All right, that's a start, eh? Oh man, you know it would be like some good cyberpunk stuff is like if you get up to the edge you see like, you know, the grid appear. You're trapped in this simulation. I should write that down. All right, so edge of world, show grid, cyberpunk, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, okay. All right, so we do definitely need to figure out a bit of a way to figure out how to make that third-person camera a bit better. So I wonder actually if I create an empty child, if I just change the rotation of the target, if that achieves anything. And then on the multi-purpose camera rig, I can put in that doesn't do it, does it? Alright, so we're gonna look for a different camera solution. Like that would be good. I just, you know, I wanted to kind of maintain that angle, and it's not doing that. So let's take a look on the asset store. Third person camera. For free, please. Oops.
Step on the land, I've got your hand, and now we're way down, fade out. Was it your plan? Can't understand. I love the air you bring, everything.
Okay. Uh-huh. Alright, so if we third camera for free. So yeah, I was checking this one out the other day, but I don't think it, like, I just want to maintain a 45-degree angle to the player. Hmm. Well, why don't we hop in there to the auto cam and see if we can modify that. That's not bad. If I okay, so I can adjust this pivot, and that'll stay as look at that. All right, there we go. So then all I really need to do is create a little dummy game object that I can tell the camera to follow instead of, you know, following the center of Gobbler. Or is it just always going to? Yeah. Okay. So it's resetting itself to follow the. So I'm going to untag that. Hopefully nothing else is tagged player. Now, why do you want to do that? Oh, okay. I see. That's rotated, so we don't. Well, that's not minus 90. There you go. Now that's a third-person game. You can look. There's a person, and you're seeing them from the third perspective. All right. So, I'm just gonna back this up. I want to. We give Gobbler beefier hands, you know, real Hulk hands, maybe he'll be better at smashing. Okay, well, that's yeah, I mean, they get set through the animation, which makes sense. Huh, okay, so we got Dot Gobbler. He walks around, he animates. We probably. So what's he gonna do? He's gonna go around. He's gonna smash these cars, smash them up real good. Um, and yeah, so that opens that up in all right, all right. So what's he look like? All right. So we're not gonna have him touching anything. But maybe I will. All right, we're gonna try something. Tan dot transform dot scale equals 3 times 3.1. He's gonna have giant hands whether he likes it or not. So okay, so we got our gobbler, and we will put in our hand R and our hand L, then just so that it's all set up. Lower arm and lower arm right, and head and camera, sure. Oh, no reference exception. That's not good. Did that just come up, or has that been there for a while? Alright, well, it's not that. I'll have to look into that later. There's some beefy hands. Oh, yes. Now, I know maybe you're out there wondering why do I want my Dot Gobbler to have beefy hands? Well, it's so that when he walks around, he's smashing. And I will start making him smash. That'll be the end goal here, is that as he walks, he smashes. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Okay, so let's work on that. I really don't know how to fix this. It's not giving me any important messages. Alright, so here's how we're going to do this. We're going to set up this car as a physics object, you know, something with a collider on it or two. So let's go ahead, add a mesh collider to that, and on these we'll add some spheres. That's what a car looks like. And we're going to change this around so that instead of having the oops, drag that out there. We're going to give this a rigid body. We'll make the mass 100. Cars weigh 100 kilograms. And now our gobbler walks over it, which is all right. It's a start. But as you can see, the car is on the ground. I mean, if I drag it up, it'll fall back down. Now here's something we want to do. We probably want to, is there a bouncy in here? Got bouncy. What's bouncy look like? Yeah, okay. Ooh, that's very bouncy. Whoa. Yo. Nice. See, all right, this is starting to come together. Now, what I probably want to do is because Dot Gobbler's so big, I want to give him a bit less tolerance in being able to walk up on top of something. So let's go 15 on the slope, and we'll do 0.1 on the step. So, okay, I mean, he's still walking on the car, kind of getting stuck in it. Why are you getting stuck in the car? You gotta... Yeah, let's try it. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna do a few things here to make this extra. Okay, I gotta turn off the hydraulics on the car. they're a bit much. So let's make bouncy 2. We'll call it bouncy 2. But we'll make the bounciness. We'll turn it down to like, yeah, let's say 0.8. And so hopefully, oh, that's all right. Yeah. Maybe I don't want the car to be bouncy. Okay, so I think a few things we're going to do. We're basically going to make it so that when Gobbler touches something, it will like, like fly away from him, and we'll just do that by adding some like forces to the object, and then eventually we'll want to get around to making the cars react, so that they explode and stuff. And then after that, I don't know. We'll find a way to like actually make a game out of it. Yeah, it's fun. It's funny that the character controller doesn't push objects around, but that's all right. We'll find a way to do that ourselves. And then we will need to cyberpunk the shit out of Otaku City. Yeah. Okay. So, hey, Mythlore. I mean, hey, thanks for. Let me just say to everybody, thanks for coming and checking this out. This is definitely like interactive stream. So if you see something, if you have an idea, post it up in the chat, and I'll try and make something good out of it. My coffee got cold real fast. Well, I mean, I'm almost done. Now it's all done. But yeah, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to add some like colliders to the Gobbler's fists and feet, so that when he walks around, I can detect if it hits the car. So let's we'll change this to car, and then we can smash the car. And I'm gonna make a prefab out of this, so that if I want to have a bunch of them, I can sort of propagate changes across them a little more easily. All right, that's a bunch of cars. Let's grab our Gobbler and our camera and just slide them back a couple steps. Cool. Let's. Yeah. All right. All right. So yeah, Gobbler. I want to know where. So okay, that's hand. So let's add a sphere collider. We'll make it a trigger, and I'm gonna create a new script and call it like limb exploder. Yeah. Alright. So actually, why don't I just grab all the relevant parts? Make a trigger. Now, why? Oh, do I have my gizmos small? No. So this is gonna be Dot Gobbler smashes a traffic jam. Is basically our basic idea here. I really don't know why I like that's all about one, that's about one, that's about one, that's about one, that's about one, or that's 60. Oh dang, these are huge. They're not too small, they're too big. So if they're like, oh man, what, 0.01? Ah, there's our problem. Yeah, okay. So, ooh, okay. 0.005, 0.003. All right, so that's there we go. That's a bit better. And if I, nope. All right, so that should give us a good idea of where we dot gobbler burnout. Yeah, it will be somewhat like the smash 'em up mode in burnout, whatever that's called. So all right, cool. So now I want to go into this Limb Exploder script. And what we're gonna say on trigger, these are trigger, on trigger enter, and we get a collider from that. So we'll say if collider dot tag equals car, we're gonna say okay, let's grab the rigid body RB equals collider dot get component rigid body. Make sure it's not null. And what we'll do is we're just going to add a whole bunch of force to the car. So let's say rb.add force, add explosion force, applies a force to the rigid body that simulates explosion effects. Why don't we try that? Float, I don't know, 100. Explosion position, this dot transform dot position. Explosion radius, I don't know, we'll go for 5. So we got upwards modifier. Yeah, let's put 2 in there, and Let's see if this gives us anything. Duh. Ah, right. Boy. Okay. Now, why isn't that working? So let's just debug. 'Cause my tag is good. I got a good tag. That seems right. Alright, so let's debug.log exploder. And we'll say debug.log triggered plus game object dot name. All right, so there's something about our exploder isn't explodey enough. So let's try changing in force mode to yeah, we'll do acceleration, so it's force without considering the object's mass, which means it's going to be pretty. All right, well, that's that's closer to what we want. Apparently, we could definitely use some more force on the whole, but I mean, like, hey, tell me if that's not a dot gobbler who's. The other thing I want to check. What do our hands look like? So, I mean, I would assume they're big enough to collide stuff, but what if we move them down a bit more and just make them a bit bigger, so that they'll really be out ahead of the gobbler, and let's bump this up to 2,000, I guess. Where'd the car go? Oh man. Oh no. So here's the thing, we probably have a bit too much, probably want to adjust the camera a bit so that it's less angled and maybe a bit more on top of the gobbler, which is pretty easy to do. Just put that up and change the pivot on the camera to 15, and I think we'll start seeing a bit more it's good. I'll here. Boom. I like when the I like the kick action. Uh, PH Swimmer says a physics power pellet. What would that entail? Is that like there's less gravity when you pick it up, or how do you see that working? So we'll actually, so we're gonna make this a bit random. Dot range, and we'll go from 1000 F to 1500 F. Let's see how that works. So, Mythlore just wants to know what the music is. That song was apparently, Ramses B. I'm actually, just streaming music from, this, YouTube channel, called, No Copyright Sounds, because, like, last time I did this, I got a bunch of notices, and so I think the YouTube version of the stream upload is good, but the Twitch version has the muted section. So so hopefully this time with this music, we won't run into that problem. Okay, so is this a pretty good way of fucking up some cars? I mean, I'm not dissatisfied. So here's the thing I want to do. I like the kicking is pretty good, but I think we might want to sort of change it so that the fists are a bit more explosive. So I'm going to go back into that script. I'm going to bool is fist equals false. And what we'll do is we'll say if is fist, or it's not an if because we're going to use the ternary operator, so is fist, we'll give it, let's see, 25 upward force multiplier, and if not, we'll leave it at, let's try 3, maybe we'll get some more air. Oh right, I didn't set those to be fist yet. So that's a fist. I think 3 might be a bit too much for the kicks, so we'll turn that to 2. Oh, his page said, maybe it cranks up the distance you can kick stuff or suck stuff in towards you. Alright, well, let's go put that on the list. How is the operator called again? So it's the ternary operator, and basically it's just like a condensed little if statement. So you have your condition up front, from then the question mark, and then the result if true and the result if false. So like, you know, if you want on the condition, you can put you can put any statement you want in there. So like, for example, to be redundant, like if fist equals true is the same thing, right? But it looks like a bit more of a complex statement. Then similarly in here, I could put, you know, like 100 over 4 for some reason. But yeah, so you have condition, question mark, if true, colon, if false. Pretty useful for, saves you writing a bunch of if statements and like, it's especially good because like if I wanted to sort of do this in an if statement, I would have to call the add explosion force twice, and so this means like in this method call I can only like it's much more clean and in line. Anyways, he's really booting those straight up, eh? All right, so I think the 25 multiplier here is a bit too much, so we'll go with let's go with 4. This might not even be worth it at all. I don't actually know like if it's the fist or the feet.
Now which way do we go? Is the question. There are so many choices that it's hard not to look past. What is real?
So here's the things we're probably going to want to do to like really make this nice and juicy. We're going to want to have like a little when that like operation goes off, and then I think the way this is going to work is that if we explode the car, we'll set a bool in the car to say like, I don't know, maybe it has a health or something, but like we'll basically want you to be able to kick it and then see it like explode in the distance when it lands. I think that'll be most satisfying. So why don't we get working on that? Why don't I go get some more coffee first, and then we'll get some good car explosions going. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
We wanted to run, we wanted to fall together. Back then our world seemed so clear and crystal bright, shimmering lights around us. We take flight into the sky. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see.
All right, so I'm gonna look for some sort of like I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of explosions downloaded in the projects already, but what I probably don't have is like a good smack hit particle system. So here's the thing, I probably can just look at free particle systems and see what comes up. do like that's a nice one. Because we're gonna have to make a like a juicy as hell car explosion. Hey, those are okay. Yeah, I've seen these ones before. That's a cool explosion. All right. Let's get some of these that look like they have some good materials in them. So this one seems good. Like I'm not bad at making particle explosions, particle systems. So yeah, if I have some of these to work with already, it's good just to have like the materials and stuff ready to go, or even to look at a prefab that they might have. So this is okay. And I'm not gonna use that one. This is Darcy. Oh, my doggo. Alright. So, what are we working with? Yeah. So I want to create like a cartoony sort of smack effect. And I do have, let me create a material with particles, alpha blended, we'll call it, you want to get down? Alright, see you later. Alright, so now I got a good star there that will kind of be, we'll use that as the base of the effect. So let me create a particle system. And particle systems always suck when you first create them. That's fair. And the start size 1, start speed 0, start, do like 0.5. Let me put the material in there. And thing is, I don't, okay, so I just want like a burst of 2 to start, and I'll make it so let me move that near my Dot Gobbler fist. Alright, so we ran in between two colors, and the other color we'll go for make it orange, because he's... Ooh, and how about orange and yellow? And slight alpha. So what these ones are going to do, they're just going to like show up and fade out, you know, to be real. A real smack effect. Start rotation random between two constants, 0 and 360. Start size. Probably needs to be like pretty big, so I'll make it between 3 and 5. And the lifetime, probably even smaller than that. And I don't actually want it to fade in, so... Guys, this is my most popular stream ever. I really do appreciate y'all tuning in. This is a lot of fun to do. Yeah, we were. I was basically kind of like writing off this this Wizard Jam because like I had been crunching a lot on my full-time game, which I'm plugging on this stream. So you know, if you want to check that out, please, I'd appreciate it. But yeah, our sort of schedule changed with that, and so this is pretty good for now. So yeah, I was really happy that, you know, this seemed like a good way just to blitz make a game, or now 2 games in a couple hours, and like, you know, it's certainly not exactly the yeah, so I mean, in my other jam games, I've you know, often like really put in a lot of sort of I mean, effort, sure, but you know, just like really wanted my really wanted to like do my best to like create something super beautiful. But this is like so relaxing, so freeing to just like, yeah, I don't care, it's just some big fucking yellow guy walking down the street smashing shit. Let's just make that happen. And when it does, cool. So let's trigger that. Let's trigger that particle system to spawn. All right, so instantiate this dot exploder prefab. And we will do it at just this dot transform dot position for now. See how that looks. And turn in dot identity. And then gotta go back into my dot gobbler and get those. And put in the exploder prefab. Let's see how this smacking works. That's pretty good. I am like, yeah. I am happy with these explosions. So let's make cars explode. All right, so let's make these cars explode. So, okay. Probably how this works is, let's just say like, okay, so public bool primed equals false, and then a void on collision enter, and right, you gotta put in the collision. There's a parameter there, and we'll say if primed do explosion. So the other thing we'll need our explosion prefab, and then we will instantiate explosion prefab this dot transform dot position, and all right, and then we'll destroy this dot object. Sure. Okay. So now we need our and here's how we're gonna do this too. We'll give this a reference to its own rigid body. And in the exploder, we'll, instead of grabbing the rigid body, we'll say car equals collider dot get component car. Yeah. And then if car it's not equal null, we'll say car dot rigid body dot add explosion, and also more importantly car dot primed equals true. So So now our cars should explode. So let's, well, not immediately. We got to do that. We got to reference the rigid body, and we'll give them a reference to that explosion we already created. And so I've done that. So if I apply there, cool. All right. Let's see if this works. So, well, that was more like what I wanted. So maybe what I'll do instead is instead of just priming right away, I will. All right, I'm gonna make a method called public void prepare prime, and it'll start. Commit prime. So this dot primed equals true, and what we'll do is we'll say invoke. So this will wait for, I think we'll probably need about let's try a quarter of a second, see if that is the right amount of prime time. And we'll say car dot prepare prime. And so that should give it a delay to maybe, kind of get kicked away before it explodes. Let's see if this works. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's yeah. Alright, I need, what do I want? I probably want this to be a smaller range, and I don't know, maybe that. Let's see. Man, there's parts of Otaku City we haven't even started to explore. Huh. So, yeah, I think, maybe the game could sort of be like getting a chain of cars to explode or whatever, going on a high score run, maybe. That's an idea. I'm gonna start by creating a really juicy explosion for that's pretty cyberpunk. That's an okay particle system, an okay explosion. What else do we have? Hey, that's not bad. Whoa, that's I've seen worse. I've seen worse. Tell you that much. That one's pretty good too. All right, let me create an empty. Oh, okay, I don't really need an empty child, but sure, whatever. And I'm gonna just sort of position it above the car so I can get a bit of a sense when I'm looking at it what the scale is. And I'm gonna grab both of these, put them in there, and so this is going to be the car explosion. And so probably the thing that's sort of missing from both these effects is the just sort of some lingering smoke, I would say. That's pretty good. Doesn't 100% match our smacks. So okay, here we go. So if I change that around. There you go, you got some more smoke going on. And if we say some force over lifetime, we'll just gentle upward force. Yeah. Oh, okay, right. I made the smoke longer than the destroy time, so I'll just bump up the destroy time. I just have a little script that'll destroy an object after waiting a couple seconds, like pretty necessary utility to have it work in Unity. I can be happy with this explosion. Like, this music's playing some crazy ass mix. Let's see what's next. All right. So maybe the only thing is probably just need a little less smokes. All right, so we're gonna do. I want to change around the punch explosion to sort of match up with our car explosion a bit more. So I'll probably be using stuff from. Oh, does this just render out on a sprite sheet? Yeah, oh, okay. So there we go. So stop that from looping, and then I'm going to grab my. I wonder what it looks like if I just say punch too. Yeah, I wonder if I will be happier just with that effect. Okay, why aren't you playing? Not looping. Yes, play on awake. Okay. That's a weird effect. I guess it's just going through, like, there's a lot of animations on that sheet. Alright, well, we're gonna not do that then. So, okay, I called that Exploder. What I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna edit this. So let me duplicate the layer, okay. And we're gonna select it, select that, and modify. So we're gonna feather, sure. And we're going to, we're gonna contract it by, ooh, I don't know. Change it to an outline. And see how that looks. So that's all right. Probably. Is there a particular part of these I'm liking? Glitter. I wonder, okay, if I duplicate the glitter, grab my exploder, make sure it's all, I like that, yeah, okay, so let's apply that to the exploder. All right, well, that's pretty good. I like that. I do like this. Okay. Ooh, we might be doing some social eating on this stream. All right, so okay, this is pretty good. we have some good exploding, kicking effects. You know, one of the things I'll want to get around to eventually is adding some sound effects to that, but as I'm sure many other game developers would relate to, sound effects are often an afterthought. So, and yeah, so we'll get around to that later. Probably what I want to do is maybe just make a few more cars so I can start populating the city with them. Yeah. So I like this big street. Let's move Gobbler and the camera to gonna move him here. There you go. That kind of tells the player where to walk to. And yeah, so I'm just gonna start making a few more of these cars. They were in low poly vehicle packs. There's car 1. Are these all just different skins on the same car? Oh man. Oh dang. Huh. Well, then instead of doing that, what? So if I put in car 2, where's its material? Okay. This is. So is each of these models UV mapped differently to have different colors? That is kind of insane. All right, let's go back to the asset store. And I guess we're gonna go with probably get this cars and colors right. They're not my favorite car, you know? Ooh. Here's a question. Let's just go change that to standard. Okay, cool. Oh, jeez. What did I do? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, oh, we're not gonna do that. Trying to think the best way to, yeah, make a whole bunch of cars. So Otaku City did come with some cars. Got a sedan and a taxi. And some let's all right, here we go. Body, add component, mesh collider. Tire, add component, mesh collider. Material is going to be rubber. And remove the animator, and we're gonna add a. Can I just add a rigid body without a collider? Make sure the tag is car. Add the. Right. Okay. So. Okay. This is a bit messier, but whatever. Car. Okay. I'll have to. Just do it the painful way because, well, we're not going to be coming back to this. And that's car explosion. Let's. All right, now we're really starting to get a traffic jam going, hey?
It tasted like those cigarettes, staring at the moon. We'd go to bed in my arms, you're safe and sound, without a threat. And I can't wait to see what happens next. How far can
This perfectly ordered traffic jam. Oh, also, I guess at some point I'll want to flip around the. Move these so that they match the arrow markers in the lanes. But whatever, I'm just getting them laid out right now. All right. No, why'd they do that? Okay, so they... Because if they have a mesh collider, they should... Alright, let's see if that works. There you go. Non-convex mesh collider with non-kinematic rigid body. Okay. So, alright. Well, okay, I can fix this. Yeah, continue.
Our lips, they tasted like those cigarettes. Staring at the moon, we'd go to bed in my arms. You're safe and sound without
And what I'll do is when I go through and edit them all, I'll rename body to something more relevant.
if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low. How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? We're still a little bit young, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit dumb, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit young, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit dumb, but I'm all in. If we sail a little bit high, a little bit low, a little bit high, a little bit low, a little bit high, a little bit low, a little bit high, a little bit low. I don't know any roads that lead us back home, and I don't know any roads that lead us back home. How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? I need us to be a little bit high, a little bit low, completely alone.
All right. Well, we got some stir fry here. Stir fry and noodles. It's important. It's important. You need the fuel to jam. I should have had toast with jam this morning. That would have been a good pun to live my life by. Very hot. Very hot. Gotta let it cool down. We can do some more game development. Right, I was going through fixing up these cars. I'm gonna ask a question. Does anybody here watch dev streams regularly? Because I mean, I don't. This is kind of fun for me to do, but at some point, a lot of work in game dev is just like tweaking knobs very slightly for hours on end till you get something good, or like or doing something like this where you're just adjusting the parenting of objects. And I honestly don't know how appealing of an entertainment it is. I mean, I doubt many people even watch streams to like have as their primary. Oh, hey, it's my friend Jay. Yo. All right. So there's some cars. Now let's make them better cars. So add a rigid body. Here, I'll hit play on it. You see, we have this guy, the dot gobbler, and I want him to come through and mess up all these cars. Why did they fall through the floor? Non-convex mesh collider with non-kinematic ridge. Yeah, so I guess just gotta check convex there. Ooh. Alright, so now I just need to make sure that these all reference themselves, and what I'll probably do is just add. Alright, my rigid. If my rigid body is null, my rigid body equals this dot get component rigid body. And now Dot Gobbler should be able to go and smash these dudes up. Mm-hmm. Gotta add our tag. That's pretty good. You gotta like that. If that's not satisfying, I don't know what the meaning of satisfying is. So, yeah, I wanna figure out a way to spread these out. Let's rename them car. both in like you know, I probably don't just want this like very solid traffic jam. Well, let's do that thing I said I was gonna do and move them over. Move them over here. All right. So let me I'm gonna just let me create empty, call it cars backup. I'm just gonna save a backup of all of those because what I want to do is start just like placing these more organically. Have I seen Falling Down? I can't say that I have. Oh, the animation. Yeah, I've seen Falling Down, the animation. This is a good one. I thought you were referencing some movie or something. No. Falling Down. Fall over. Well, I'll have to add that into finish off the game, right? Because I think, well, not, this game will end with the demise of Dog Gobbler. Yeah, let's start placing some vehicles. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to kind of I'll move these two. Oh dang, they're not at all in the lanes. They're on the ground at least. Oh, there is a movie called Falling Down about a guy going on a murderous rampage because of traffic. I haven't seen that. Maybe I'll have to figure out a way to watch it later. This is it's satisfying, all this. Oops. Sometimes a bit too easy to grab the wrong handle. So I'll have to decide at some point if this game is kind of like going to be constrained to one street, or if if we want to use the whole city. So probably while I'm just sort of filling in the traffic here,
Searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me. My enemies have tried every possible.
I'll yeah, just start by filling in this one street.
Cause I can fly. I can fly. I can fly. I can fly.
Oh, okay. Tire. All right.
Searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me. My enemies.
Yeah, so starting to wonder what the challenge is going to be. Not unless it's just sort of a meditative game.
I can fly.
Let's just get a few more of these cars going on. Oh shit. Put them in the ground. Oh shit. Put a bunch of them in the ground.
I fell, been lost to the war, shot me dead. I was lost and sad to the voices in my head. I gotta get up again. I gotta get up to another day. I gotta give it up again. I gotta get up. I gotta
All right. I mean, that's a bunch of cars. Let's smash. All right. Yep. Yeah. That's good. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. So I think now's probably the time where I want to start seeing if I can develop out a cyberpunk aesthetic. What do you think Unity has for cyberpunk? All right. So here's another thing I need. I need some skybox. Skies. I'll be back in a second. All right, so yeah, I want to find a skybox that'll. Ooh, that could be cool. Oh. Only works on okay. Nah, we're not gonna use that one. Sonic Live. Okay. Okay, skybox. Yeah, I mean, something spacey is probably going to be the trick here. Just going to see, yeah. what there is. Probably not. That's pretty. Yeah, this is probably something like that's good. Nah, not that one. Those are interesting. But probably got to go with this one, eh? It's nice and purple. The Cyber is purple. I'm not really sure how Cyberpunk fits in this theme, but it'll be whatever. It's cool. I'm content to make some Cyberpunk content. So the other question is, can we do that grid thing I was talking about? It's probably like more of a boundary. Okay, let's hop back in here. Where's the camera? There's here. Okay. Whew. Starting to slow down a bit. Where? Is the skybox and lighting? Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Holodeck is, I think, that's sort of going to be the aesthetic we're shooting for. So yeah, I'll change the lighting around. So probably my ambient color will be. I don't want that to be in the blue. And then I want my directional lighting to be in the pink. Well, that's not quite looking right.
away with you in the backseat of my car. We're timeless, sailing through, but tonight, no, we can't go far.
Let me Google some inspiration. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm more looking for. So probably one of the things I need is with my directional light. Like, yeah, I think maybe if it's just pointing straight downwards, you're getting kind of a. Yes. He's your Dot Gobbler in virtual reality, I guess. I'm kind of liking this. So what I probably want to do is maybe edit some of the textures around. See if I can get some more like point lights or something in there to kind of jazz up the aesthetic, and maybe I'll so we have on our camera. I wonder if I put a light on it and I make it a directional light. Whoa. Oh, not a directional, but a spotlight? Yeah. Okay.
When I close my eyes, I can almost see it. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind worked backwards just for a minute, I'd follow you before the memory's gone. I remember you. You lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you.
So I don't really use spotlights much in my in my own games. So I've never used it much before. Okay, I can be happy with that. Yeah, okay, I like that. We're gonna go with that. um, flip those colors around. Yeah, that looks more interesting. All right, so question: what would it be like to? All right, let's show that in Explorer. Let's back these up, just in case I screw them up too much. And on Audacity. So, okay, let's try it on the, yeah, we'll do it on the hatchback. And, let's see, a filter for, let's stylize, find edges. All right. And so are those good future-y looking hatchbacks? They're very dark. That's the only problem. So maybe with the edge layer, what do I want to do? Ooh, I wonder if that looks any good. Just straight up found edges. It's not bad, eh? Alright. I think that's how I'm gonna make cyber cars. Image, adjustments, posterize, okay. Duplicate layer. Duplicate that layer. Filter, stylize, find edges, Control I, and set to lighter color. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the Cyberpunk there. Alright. Yeah, I'm liking that. There, okay. There, okay. Image adjustments. Posterize, sure. Filter, stylize, find edges. Okay. Control I. Lighter color. Layer, duplicate layer, filters, stylize, find edges, layer color, filter, stylize, find edges, I, lighter color. Alright, we're gonna saturate that. Yeah, okay. Alright, so now we got some like proper holodeck vehicles, cyber vehicles. We got two trucks in the distance that kind of oh yes, oh it's so good, it's so good, it's so satisfying. Oh, so we could probably do a few more like screen effects, like some nice chromatic aberration would do it, and then yeah, still haven't really made much of an actual sort of win-loss condition. Yeah, and there's a lot of geometry that you can clip through. Oh, I should, yeah, maybe edit some of the textures in the town. Like the road markings could be like a nice glowing yellow or something. That would be cool. So. All right. That's a good yellow. Could probably be great. Let's see how that looks. That's a sort of cyber road there. Do a similar thing to this one. Yeah, okay. I think so. We got a tree here. Yeah. All right. So maybe that's like 0.5, and they can have a nice cyber glow. I wouldn't say that's fully doing what I thought it would. So I'm gonna cancel that for the time being. Okay. Okay, so let's make an emission map out of this. And then I'm hoping this will work. I'm not, like, I don't really do this much. So if I say that's the standard, and then I put in the emission. And maybe it's about halfway. What happens if what if I like gradient overlay with good old rainbow there. Oh, okay. I just saved it as a PSD. Yeah, why not? Well, that's interesting, isn't that? That's cyber. I can handle this kind of cyber. Oh, a maid cafe.
Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. Waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire.
All right. I seem to have accidentally placed a bunch of these within the ground. But most of them fix themselves. So I think instead of that that gradient, I'm gonna go with this gradient. See how that looks. Yeah, it's a bit more consistent with some of our cyber. Where's my gobbler?
Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
Alright, just gonna give this one a similar treatment. And actually I'll just copy the layer style and paste the layer style. Sure. Okay. So it's that one, we'll change it to standard. Alright, cool. I am I can be content with that. Wonder if I even want the skybox. Like if I changed it to a solid color of okay. So yeah, the question here: what do I make this game actually be? And what are its rules? And then I should go about implementing those. I would think. Or I could just keep making cyberpunk aesthetic. Alright, well, do I have the assets import package? What's it called? What's it called? The Unity effects, image effects. Okay. Assets import package effects. That's the one. Sure. Let's do that. Unity texture fades in when player is near. Oh, that's kind of close to what I want. I could try copying that in. I'm gonna try that in a moment. Try that one. To create some cool cyberpunk boundaries. But I did just get all those camera effects. So let's see. Light flares, light cookies. Image effects, that's the one. We want bloom? Ooh. Yeah. Oh man, bloom. That. Bloom's good. I like bloom. That one's better. Okay. Yeah, nice. So I really like the bloom. I really like the bloom. This game is now cyber as hell. Oh yeah. That's cool. Contrast enhance. Nah, can't say we're loving that one, can we? Nah. Crease shading. What's crease shading? Crease shading looks cool, I guess. Nah, we won't do that one. We got fisheye, we got grayscale, motion blur. Oh, yeah. Vignette and chromatic aberration. So I don't need any vignetting, I don't think. That is So what we probably want to do is like pulse the chromatic aberration when we like smash into something. So why don't I code that in real quick? Whoa, I like that. All right, so what I'm going to do is okay, if I turn the lighting off. We're gonna finish populating this street, and then I think I'm gonna create some sort of boundaries. So that you can, because I'm wondering, like, it could be sort of like a Katamari style thing where, you know, it's really just about like how far can you move around in this town, sort of thing. I mean, there's nothing really stopping me from like populating all the streets with cars. It'll take a little while. Duplicate it. So then, yeah. just get rid of those cars, because this will effectively be the boundary. Might make sense just to delete those trees right out of the scene. Oh, or not, because they are... I see, they formed the... alright, well, they'll stay around, just kind of being digital relics. Yeah, okay, so I want to create this, like, cyber barrier on this street, and so to do that, okay, so let me create a shader, call it proximity, sure. Take a look at that. And go over here. Copy that. And oh, which one has an error? On line 57. Really? What? On line 57. But I don't want an outline color, so if I just get rid of
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars.
so that's my frag, yeah.
You are, and I wonder where you are.
Ugh, I don't know how to fix shaders. Oh man. Right.
We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard, and I wonder where you are.
Okay, it's that one. Oh, so what's the syntax for text 2D? Yeah, so he's declared his own text core as a float 4. Why isn't it? Can I say text dot text dot y? We really don't need this to be perfect. Oh, nice. So, and the texture I would want would be something like, all right, file new. call this grid. And okay. So proximity is going to have grid as its texture, and let's create a 3D object cube, and I'm going to give it so do I probably need to do something to yeah, okay, so okay. Let me tools, Pro Builder. Pro Builder window. I'm going to create a plane. Sure. With no segments. All right, so then let's just test this out. Create script border. So yeah, I just need to make this border know where the player position is. Shouldn't be too tough. Public material, proximity, and transform player. And then void update proximity dot set set vector, and it's called player position. Probably like that. And player dot transform dot player dot position. Okay. So add the border script. I need to put all these cars in a container. Cars container. Material called make it where's my proximity So player is that guy. Okay, try that one. Okay, so what I'll do is instead of material, I'll change this to mesh renderer and say proximity dot material. Oh, and do that one. Is that gonna do the trick for us? Ah, right, and I gotta, I just need to put that in there, and well, it doesn't seem to be working at all, does it? I wonder if it's the shader. Um, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this working, which sucks. Yeah, I can walk into it, but I can't see it. Alright, so what if I just change this to standard with a cutout? And what I'm going to do is just yeah. And extrude those edges. Extrude those edges. Extrude those edges. Yeah, I can probably give these some bit of an emissive value and maybe pull down the alpha. Oh, so it needs to be fade. All right. So there's, yeah, that's a pretty good virtual reality smash 'em up. So what else would I need to do? I want to stick in some sounds. Probably add a score or something. Um, yeah. So you can. I'll put a collider on the bridge. You can probably walk. Screen shake. Yeah, I do want to, like, in general, there's definitely some ways I can jazz up the whole experience. Screen shake would be a good one. I was probably going to do something with the chromatic aberration, which would be pretty good, I think. All right. I will be back in a second. Hey, thanks. Yeah, I forgot to turn it on when I came back. So I'm gonna add some explosion sounds to the cars. So here, just void start. Source dot play one shot sounds and range 0 sounds dot length. All right, so now explode. Car explosion, add on that script, drag that in. And let's make it a bit more linear so that, let's see how that do. Right, we can't save that. That's all right. I might change that back to logarithmic. So what I'll probably also want is some smacking sounds. You know, so like, so all right, let's add an audio source to here, and on our so okay. Similar setup for the yeah, and then copy that snippet. Hey, perfect. Okay, so so there's all my limb exploders. Let's add in Dot Gobbler as our audio source, and I'm going to go find some hits, which I will have in Monumental Failure. So I'll just drag those over. And I can add them in there. All right, so let's see that. That's starting to sound pretty good, I would say. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that's punch sounds. So yeah, let's do some screen shake. So I'm gonna create an empty called the game script. Actually, before I do that, let me save that. Go into the game scene old and let me. Yeah, I'm just gonna drag these over into car prefab, even though that's not at all what they are. It'll be convenient. Okay. And put those back in there. I got my game script there. Cool. And I'm going to, in my car, add a and I'm going to go to game script and give it a public void exploded the car. And in this one, when we do the explosion, we're going to say game script dot exploded the car. And oh, did I make sure that's public? Okay, cool. So now I can go into all my cars. Go into my cars and give them the reference to the game script. Nice. Okay, so on my game script, we're going to have a public chromatic well, you're on the camera. What are you called? Vignette and chromatic aberration. Okay. Public. It's probably in a different namespace or something. Vignette and chromatic aberration. So in my, oh no, we don't want it there. Public dot vignette and chromad, sure. All right, so like float present aberration equals 0. I'm going to say present aberration plus equals 1. For update, if this aberration is greater than 0, present aberration minus equals 5f times time delta time. Less than 0, present aberration equals 0. Chromab dot equals aberration. All right, so on my game script, just drag in that, and 5 set everything up right, we should see some chromatic aberration. So I think it needs to jump a lot higher, but also increase slower. Because it's not really giving me all right, sort of. Let's try that. But yeah, definitely screen shake I think needs to come with this as well. It can decrease faster than that. Is there a good screen Unity screen shake? C sharp. Alright, I'll just turn this into just a quick one. Create C# script shake. Okay. Okay, so transform. And okay, in my okay. 5.1, let's try that. And then the other thing we want in this is that probably like time, do it by the amount of time as well, so that it's, yeah. And then we'll add shake, and on the game script you need that. And let's see how this screen shake looks. Oh, right. Just change that to this. Alright, let's see how that does. No, okay, and then void vector 3 plus start. Oh, A0. All right, screen shake. I think the amount of screen shake can be like, the screen's not shaking enough, you know. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't push a bit rate high enough to like really compensate for a lot of action. Yeah. This is good. This is the right amount of screen shake. This is very satisfying for me to walk around in. Just a nice stroll through Otaku City. It should lurk back to like the way it's coded, the amount of shake it should do is based off time. Let's try that.
They were blinded, tried to deny us. Didn't think we were following our hearts. We are breaking free. It's just you and me. We might fall apart. Now we're running away with can we break free? Can we break free? Can we break free?
Cool. So we probably need some music for this. I wonder if I can add a drum and bass beat to the Dot Gobbler track. That would be dumb. Let's go looking for a drum and bass beat. Yeah. Oh god, the only sound editor I have on here is Audacity. I kind of like this one. A longer one would probably be better in the long run. All right. we definitely don't have 30 seconds to wait for an intro to play. I mean, you got to get right into this jam, you know? D&B. All right, how terrible is this gonna sound? Oh, right. Let's here. Let's hold on. So yeah, screw it. We just fade that in. That's good enough. This is how to make music. Right, okay, so how do you merge this? Change speed. Air horns. Yeah. yeah. So let's change speed from, I don't know, 20%. What's that going to sound like? Let's yeah, it doesn't really match. Yeah, we'll just make it a. I can't remake. I can't do music. It'll just be a nice D&D beat. We'll save it as an MP3. Okay, okay. All right, let's hear all the sounds together. Pretty good. All right, so the game is probably something like you gotta keep a streak of smashing going. That's not much of a challenge, is it? I'm really not sure what to do to finish this off. Because it would be nice if there was like an enemy or something that you could like smash the cars into, but I'm not gonna have time to do that. here's an idea. So I have on my gobbler, I have the camera follow. Yeah, so like I mean, it seems like oh yeah, keep a streak of smashing going, but how challenging is that really? Well, what if the camera was always spinning around the dot gobbler? So okay, so that needs to be like 0.01. How about like 360 over 10, or 10 over 360? Okay. Alright, okay, check this out. Freedom for child. Instead of that. Alright, well, now controlling our character is at least harder. So if I wanted to challenge you to keep a streak of explosions going, there will at least be a challenge insofar as you can't really see where you're going. So that makes it a game, you know? can't get to work on time. Yeah, there's nothing that really slows you down though, and I. um. Yeah, you could speed up every time you destroy a car. Huh. So let's grab let's grab these guys. Start you off back here. Yeah, okay. Why don't we just say you gotta get to the end here, and every time you smash a car, you speed up a little bit. So okay. So okay, let's say. So give me a public gobbler and float time left equals 20, say 30f. Time left minus equals time dot delta time, and let's go dot gobbler go to definition. Public float walk speed equals 5f, so then what do we say on the start? Gobbler dot walk speed equals say 3.5f, and then every time you explode a car, say 0.05f. See how that goes. There's a lot of cars in there. Uh-oh. What happened there, man? Oh, it doesn't have a reference to the gobbler. So there's a problem. Right. So let me add a parameter called speed mod, and on this one we're gonna have a multiplier called speed mod, and on this one we're gonna have a multiplier called speed mod, and then in my cobbler, when I set forward speed, I also want to set speed mod as forward speed over 5. And you know what? I like this acceleration mechanic because we can actually well, okay, that doesn't seem right. Oh, right. Not forward speed, but clock speed. There we go. This barely works. Yeah, stick a fork in it. Yeah, I like it. That's a game. So I just need to say, okay, I can finish the game up real quick. And on my canvas, I do have, so I don't need that. Alright, so public game object. Create UI text. And yeah, I just want to, while I'm in here, go dot up. Down, and that's left, and that's right. True. Gobbler dot accept not take input equals false. And so then the next thing, when you smash a car, you'll get 0.1 F, and did I call it timer text? Sure. Dot text equals time left plus time left dot toString of 0 number 0 0 dot 0. All right. Oh, gotta put in the reference. So that's text. That's the button. Why don't we change the button to have some good oh. All right, let's see how this does. Okay, that's all right. Gonna need a bit more time at the start, right? Yeah. All right, let's try that again. So that's the other thing. So do we want to score? I guess we want to score. plus. In here we can so let's do math f dot max of 0.2f or score over 20 minus. So if our score is 1 over 20 is small, so 1 minus, yeah, okay. Oop, one more step, right? Oh, turn the button off. Is it easy to make the timer start on the first user input? Probably. Yeah, okay, so let's do, let's just say we'll run timer equals false. If run timer, if input dot get input dot get in. All right. think I just need to tweak the ramp a little more. So make this make that like 0.1, but this will give you, you'll get a boost for the first 40. Let's try that. Okay. Let's try 0.17. You know, that's the number. It's got to be. I'm gonna wrap it up as soon as I'm satisfied with the this timer mechanic. Cool. That's a game. That is a game. Let's change this to say menu music, and yeah, that'll be it for the day. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Yeah, this was fun. I am happy to have made another excellent game. I'm sure you would agree. So I'll get this uploaded probably tomorrow morning if you want to check it out. But yeah, you know, just say thanks for tuning in.